I am in URU. Back in URU, but we're on URU Live. I went down and found that they had one server open, and I decided to install it. Yeah, so we're gonna explore URU online. So this should be fun. I hope that I can find more books to read. But we'll be going through everything, so. Again. So, what was I doing last? Last time I played, I played the 1997 Mist. That was back on Sunday, I believe. And then you know, like I thoroughly enjoyed it. I mean, it was interesting to notice the differences. And then meantime, between now and then, I went and kind of tried to find any information I could understand about why they decided to make some of the changes they did. Some of it was because it was VR based, according to what I learned. And others were just design, things that made sense to them, but they just wanted to change. I feel like it is a true remake, right? Because it's for VR. You can play it in VR, which I really want to do at some point if I can get my Oculus 2 up and running with Steam. That's going to be a trick. That might take a while, but I definitely do want to try that out. But regardless of that and what I think of Riven 1997 versus Riven 2024, I'm here in URU. And I already see this first thing over here. Oh, am I gonna break? It crashed! Holy mackerel. Wow. What's going on? Okay, hold on. Did it really crash? No, it didn't. Whoa, what's going on? Alright, we're going to fix it. Holy mackerel, I should have tested this out first. See if I can fix it. Well, I didn't expect complete failure. I gave it a test before starting it, but I think I tested it out last night, and I should have done a little bit more thorough testing. I just assumed it would be just like the single player edition. Guess I was wrong. This is what I get for choosing older games to play. It's alright, we'll see what happens. In theory, they've updated this game to play on modern computers, so we'll see. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can move around. Okay, I can. All right, much better. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, let's modify the controls a bit. Graphic settings. That looks correct. Go back. Let's take a look at where I'm going. All right. Go back. Let's take a look at audio settings. This looks all right. I'm gonna disable voice chat for now. I mean, like, I might meet other players, but I'm not ready to handle that right now. I mean, like, right now I only have a microphone for my streaming computer, and I would need somehow to route my microphone back into my gaming computer in order to communicate. So that's not gonna work. So let's see. Let's resume. Hit F1. We got the first one. So, for those of you who just tuned in, I have played this game before. I played URU Ages Beyond Mist, which is the single-player edition of Mist Online. And I had read on the Discord forum for Cyan that they had re-released Mist Online URU Live. And I decided to download it because I was curious to see if they had created new content, or they had player created content, or different kind of content basically in general from what I had experienced playing the original URU Ages Beyond Mists. So I'll do the full reads again because I like reading out loud. And I like to practice reading out loud. So it's part of the reason why I chose the Mist series, is because a lot of their lore is, though it is optional, you don't need to read it, but I like reading. And if I could find more games with the amount of lore and books that Mist has, I would be delighted. I'm gonna probably do research, right? So, apparently this game was originally designed to be in third person. I don't like running in third person. It kind of ruins my perspective and my ability to drive the character. I feel less accurate. So I always drive around in first person whenever possible. Oh yeah, Xand has some like copyrighted music, so I'm going to mute that before meeting him. So we're in New Mexico, in the cliff. That much I remember. Audio. There you go, music. Go back, resume, okay. So we're in New Mexico. I presume, we just did some research and discovered, hey, there's some really cool stuff out here, and felt some sort of interesting call. I would akin it to paranormal hunters or cryptid hunters. In this case, this is conspiracy hunters who've probably ran into like the DRC, I forget.
Hey, welcome. So, I'm Zandy. I probably know more about why you're here than you do. Don't worry about it. You felt drawn here, just like the others. Now, I'm not really here to give you answers, just to give you help and get you started. She's left a message for you in the cleft. Listen to it well. Follow her. Find the journeys. And then enter the tree. Oh,
Book
and
Zandy
check
is
with me if you need help.
Because then I could read the book itself. This is an Airstream. It's probably from the 1970s. I should look it up. I'm kind of an Airstream fan. I like Airstreams a lot. So this is a well water powered system. Can I run it from to go over here? I need to probably release the mechanism down below. Oh, I actually have to press downward. So what I can recall from my lore is that this is the cleft as remembered by Atreus, who lived here with his mother Tiana. It's mentioned in the first book of Mist trilogy, the book of Atreus. So okay, let's see if we can turn the music back on for the game. Now that we're away from Zand. Audio settings, music. So we're kind of collecting those palm prints in order to gain access to the borrow chamber. When I've got my cell phone. Yes. I'm activating the well, which seems to be the power system to all the what little devices are in the cleft. Wonder when that'll go away. I was hoping this would go away, but it's not. It's just kind of staying there. Hold on, I'm gonna turn off graphic settings, display shadow. Go back. No. Go back. Audio. Subtitles. Go back. Resume. Oh, it's just staying there. Alright. Well, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Let's see. Can I click this yet? Nope, not yet. Can I click this yet? Yes, finally can click it. No, okay. So maybe I need to flip the switch, but I just need to be in the right position to flip the switch. Maybe the other direction? Yes, other direction. Okay. Yeah, when I played URU, the single player edition, I had a lot of troubles trying to start it up. So this one was a little bit better. It's obvious that that they improved its compatibility. So I didn't need to run it in compatibility mode. I did have to still lower the DPI on my mouse so that I would have no snapping, I guess. Is that the term? Mouse snapping? Okay, that looks really... So we need a new code. Code-a-rooney. So this one is correct. This one looks like a beetle. I think these are borrow symbols. So that one looks correct. That one looks correct. So push the
Oh yes, not and Denis, they won't understand. Once again, the stream in the cleft has begun to flow. It was dry for so long. The water is flowing in from the desert. The storm is coming. Have you heard of the city? The deep city, the ancient URU? Where there was power to right worlds. For thousands of years, the city lived beneath the surface. Keeper of the secret. Keeper of the power. Keeper of the ages. Always keeping. The city grew proud, and then it died. The water flows where it wills. It seeks its own path uncontrolled, except that it flows downward, always downward. Denis, the city of ages, of other worlds died.
It's good music.
But now it breathes
Welcome.
again. It awaits. Some will seek that destination, but you should seek the journey. It's as a fine tapestry, complex beyond comprehension, but now torn. We will show you remnants, pieces of the tapestry, pieces of the journey. Find these remnants, these journeys. 7 in each age. 7 here in the desert. Consider it a quest. No, a request.
She's so much younger here than in Miss 5, End of Ages.
The water flows downward. And there it pools and collects, and finally, once again, it reaches the roots, and the tree begins to grow again. I am Isha. My parents brought me to this place. We will bring you.
Well, thanks. Quite the cryptic description. I always enjoyed Yisha's just cryptic prose of explanation. Hey. Ooh, that's loud. I forgot how loud that is. Let's see. So, what was that one? Can I access this one? Oh no, I can't, not yet. So, just to let you know, I've played this before. The single player edition. So, but I really wanted to try the online edition to see if there are any changes, just like I did with Riven. And I first played Riven 2024, and then Riven 1997, the port. So far there aren't any much changes, but I don't think there are. I think most of the changes might be coming probably later after this introduction. This is sort of like an introduction how this is going to work quest thing. But I'll still do the read-throughs like I did before, because I like reading. There it is. I remember now that. Oh yeah, thank you. So you've played this game, this version before? This is my first time, so playing this version of URU live online. So. Yeah, I figured that most, people complain about like online communities being kind of rough, especially in, what do you call it, first-person shooters. But I've discovered in a lot of the older games that I've tried out, the community's much nicer. Kind of, I guess the word is polite. I need to go up here and access that thing. But I'm just glad that this version of URU runs so much more smoothly instead of the other one. I had to jump through so many hoops in order to get it running. Back in the Game Tab era, 2006-ish, I was involved in the Denis Linguistic Fellowship and did some introductory lessons in Denis. Oh, that's so fun! So you've been around, yeah. Well, it's so fun that it, I don't know how much of a full-fledged language it is. Oh, did I? Nope, I missed my jump. Let's try this again. Can I get through here? Oh, I can. Right, cool. So, well, I mean, like, so 2006, it's like almost 19 years. No, that is 19 years. If I, because what, they had announced, I remember reading somewhere that they announced URU in 2006, and then it went live either 2006 for beta, and then 2007 they had a full release. And then, but I'm looking forward to exploring the differences. So, I've always felt that the Mist series was very unique, that it had a lot of reading material, and I really like reading books. So, wow, that's really loud. These sound effects, I need to readjust them. So I just go down? Yeah, okay. So, do you still actively play URU online? I can hear the borrow. Those look like it's some like borrow sounds. Interesting. See them. Oh, that's right. They're invisible. Sometimes you can see their eyes when they're watching you, but for the better part, they're invisible. Oh, it's the the Rialto. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Rialto? 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 Oh, it's a loading screen. Now you know I'm connected to a server. You don't usually see those loading screens unless you're online on a server. Oh, okay. Let's listen.
Many storms have passed, yet the tree still remains. And while the stewards of old have long gone, the deep city continues calling to all who will listen. New life flows into the cavern as explorers feel drawn to something unknown. And now, old souls and new alike face familiar crossroads. Here, explore alone, the place where all journeys begin. There are no others here. Yet, there is wisdom on this path. Or here, explore together. The cavern lives and grows. There is singing and dancing, laughing and playing, celebration and dreaming of endings unwritten, and mourning for those whose endings came too soon. The tree grows again, and the next restoration has begun. Dummy lives. URU again.
Oh, so URU Ages Beyond Mist came out in 2003. I didn't realize it was that old. Single player with expectation that it would be multiplayer. Okay, so December 2033 had a brief prologue period. There were testing servers and they had some early story. Then Ubisoft canceled the online portion, so it remained a single player. I understand now. Oh, that's an interesting story. I like meta information like that. So thank you for sharing. This is my Rialto. There's different sections than before. How interesting. Oh, and they're okay. So that would make sense. There'd be differences. Fascinating. I don't know how to get rid of this. It just sits there forever. This I think it's subtitles. Their version of subtitles. But whatever. It'll be fine. Oh, this is the wardrobe. I'll be fine with the wardrobe. What's this? Ah, this is into the neighborhoods. Okay. This was over here before. So. And I only have one book this time. Interesting. So I'm guessing the other portions open up later as you complete the quests. Fascinating. So, Teldan is what I can remember. It's the spores which make bread. Oh yes, the handwriting. Oh God, can't read the script. It's so hard. If there was anything that was more accessible, is that this script writing, right? So like you can have the script. It's great lore, it's great ambiance, world building stuff. It's fine, leave it there. But in some other games, they also have like when you open a book or read a material in this sort of reading state, they have this sort of pop out in more readable script, right? So you can read what's going on. But I have to go online and read a transcript or inscription. I think it's inscription is the right word. Yeah, inscription of this book because I can't read it. It's too hard. Um, oh wait, I think the Guild of Archivists has some. Right, that's right. They had a really good sort of reference material library ordered by Game. That's it. In 2004, Cyan introduced Until URU, a program where people could run their own server shards. In 2006, Cyan launched their own shard, Demala, to see if there was enough interest in it. At the end of the year, they opened up on GameTap, but that only lasted a year. Okay, since then we've been running Cyan servers on donations. Ah, okay, cool. Site content. That's dialogues. Where would the Relto books be? No, that's Path of Shell. That's the Watcher Journal. Prophecies Journal? Is that what this is? Yes, it's the Prophecies Journal. Okay, got it. So this is Teldan. Okay. The truth of a man is found in the darkness, beneath the surface. Some might reveal only what some men want to be seen. So, she's quoting an actual, like, previous book, and it's Regel Tavok Upra. Book 9, entry 221, item 19. Okay. And then this is Garrison, number 3, Garrison. The laws contrived by the proud are their secure and their undoing. Such laws make disobedience a true and obedience a sin, or virtue, and obedience a sin. Regel Tavok Upra, book 12, entry 32, item number 134. And then Kadish Tulsa, only, I think it was what? Only the way a man, when he is hidden, is how he is. A shallow glimpse can deceive. Look deep, ponder, and recognize all that is hidden. Book 9, entry 221, item 77. And then finally, Eder Chemo and Eder Gira. When all is taken from one, the only hope that remains is what is given by another. Through this giving, both are redeemed. Upra, book 2, entry 1071, item number 54. Okay, cool. Our little Baron Ralto. Oh, that's right. Which one is which? That looks like Teldar. Oh, that one. Okay. Or Teldan. I don't remember. Garrison. Garrison. But no, this is Garrison. Then what's this one? Oh, that's Kadish. Kadish Tulsa. And then this one must be Edar. Yeah, Edar. Let's go through this one. That way we can get our key. Oh no, wrong one. I'm gonna go back. Let me see. Do we have our book yet? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there it is. Decent. It has that stupid jump, which I don't like. But that was a bug. I'm presuming that they've fixed it in this edition. So please retrieve your key. We resume. Ah, I remember now. So if we go into here, are we locked out? Let's take a look. Might have to Veralto back and forth. Loading screens. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. This is cool. Alright. Down here, go here, go here. Ooh, look, more books. So, this is the book we were in. Right? Yeah. Yeah, there it is. There's no music. I'm gonna play some background music. Hopefully it won't be too invasive. Whee! Oops. Making a mess. Forgot how much you can move things around. Okay, there we go. Cages. It's the key. Give me my key. Thanks. The question is this gonna crash me out like it did before? Some of the tabs at the top of the book can be flipped that makes them shareable to anyone else visiting your altar. Oh, okay, that's neat. This. Ah. Okay. Fascinating. Just a bit different. So, kind of curious. So the last time I played with this, it crashed me out. Okay, so this is where this thing is. So I don't even know what half of these buttons do. Is there maybe an online instruction of how this works? So in the single player, for some reason, anytime I played with this, this key interface, it would crash my game out. I don't know why. So I just completely ignored it. Except for when in the later content, not this one. I think it wasn't the shell, but it's the one before the shell. Path to Denis, that's the one. I want to know what each button does. So this is the button that crashed me. I'm not going to touch that for now. I don't want to crash it right now. So that just moves it around. What's this? That's the sound. What's that? Ah, I'm now in... Okay, this is new. This button didn't do. Some of the tabs at the top. Okay, oh, that says something else. So this is incoming Garrison Kadesh Ralto Hood. So players, buddies. Okay. Someone didn't use it. I'm guessing these aren't role players. Recent, ignored less. Okay. Oh, this looks familiar. I know what this symbol is. Settings, font size. Oh, I can giganto size chat feed time. I want it really quick. I think that's a good size for now. Interesting. Neighbors, buddies, etc. Oh, okay, that's alright. It's fine. The problem is I don't even know if I can talk to anybody right now. I kind of wish I could. I don't know. How do you? I think F2 collapses the key back down. Yes, there it goes. Oh, what's this? This wasn't here before. This is different. Oh, this looks like the Nexus, but it looks like a free access Nexus without the key. Interesting. And then there's something down here, and I'll just fade out. Back to the Ralto. I can have sticks and rocks in my Ralto now. Let's take a look at my sticks and rocks. Oh good, it's activated. So the minute we like teleport in, we're gonna see some sticks and rocks. Yeah, my key is like completely empty. Yeah, you can look at it, I don't care. Let's see, should I take a look at the rocks? The rocks. There they are. Woo! Click. Get back in. Play. Jump the chasm. Look for thingies. Yeah, I mean, I totally ignored the key in the single player of this game, so it's like, nah, whatever. I need to use it. It don't matter. First one. No, not here. Whee! Ah, okay, here we go. There's one up there. Out of my favorite ages so far, I think I like Kadesh Tulsa the best, and then followed by Erisa. No, I need to go to the other side. Down. Whee! Jump. Oh wait, was there another one in that passageway? I can't remember. I'll double check. Let's see. No, there's nothing over here. That's right. There we go. Whee! Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Jump. Okay. I didn't even know there was a window here. I didn't even bother looking up. Is that the only one? This thing gave me so much trouble. I don't know why. I think it's because when I was inside of the crack, it showed me in third person, and I just lost all complete orientation on how to navigate my character. It's quite loud. No, I got it. It's one of those things that's like, oops. And now I have to turn my character around. And then... else I'm gonna miss my stop. And then I'll have to wait and wait again. Loud. Let's see. Trying to remember. Oh yes. Need to run now. You should have a guide to Denis in your key. Someone made 20 years back. Wow. Feel free to send me a message if you have any questions. All right. Thank you. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. F2. Ship the key. Ah, okay. Wow. That was like 10 years ago. That's a nice one. Nice alphabet. On the numbers. Gotcha. And then I'm gonna adjust the sound because the audio is pretty loud. There we go. That's a little bit better. There we go. See what I remember. Turn on power. Come back. Activate cog. Come back. Activate other side of cog. Let's see. Okay, dokie. So that turns the power on. Any power systems are exceptionally loud. Let's turn on the elevators, I believe. Okay. Oh, okay, that was that. Trying to remember everything. Might have to go back down. Yeah. I think we have to go back down. Yes, we have to go back down, grab the elevator. I think this is it? Yeah, this is it. So we'll go down. Boop. Go through here, and then there should be an elevator that we can access to go upstairs. Right? Yes, this is the one. It's very interesting because, like, they're one-way elevators. I guess that makes sense because this is a security center of sorts. So, you would have sort of one-way elevators for security. But, is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. That's not as loud. Now we can return to this music. Oh no! Network error. Untranslated. Looks like I got disconnected. That's the problem with being on a server. Get disconnected. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we can connect again. Okay. I imagine it's just a hiccup of sorts. It'll probably push me back on my Rialto. We'll see. It's here to read while we're waiting for updating or whatever. Hmm. It's kind of stuck on updating. See? It's not just me. Let's see what's going on. Only 8 seconds remaining. This doesn't look like 8 seconds at all. I'm gonna do like a hard. Um, updating still. I rebooted the whole program. There we go. I can finally choose my character. Alright. Let's see. Go back. I forgot what it was like to play online games. I don't play MMOs anymore. Like the last time I played like a full-blown MMO, when was that? I can't remember. That's how far it's been. So, click explore, and hopefully it won't be still stuck. Yay! Okay, thank God. Hold on, I need to figure out what's going on with my internet connection to make sure everything's all right. Let's see. To head back to Garrison. Okay. going on now? Back to Garrison. Thanks for waiting. Sorry, it's so boring. I think I need to just go back to the beginning because I was trying to get up on the roof. The roof. Go to the other one. Other one. There it is. It's over here. This is our platform that we have to jump from. Doo-doo. This was painful last time. I was exceptionally lucky to be able to jump without any problems. But in the single player edition, there is a problem with the bounding box of this platform, and if you miss it, you basically miss it. Like, but apparently they fixed it here. Yay! My turn. And then, let me see. This wasn't too bad. This part. So, I was told that the reason why these sort of fortresses spin is that it becomes difficult for one to teleport into them via linking books. And so it is a security measure. And so the only piece of firm land that people can come in is this sort of halfway point, I believe. And then people have to go through security checkpoints in order to access this particular area. So that makes sense, because like when you have beings that can teleport into any age, any planet, you have to create some sort of security protocol in order to be able to access certain areas. I believe these are the maintainers, the Guild of Maintainers, which are sort of like the police force of the Denis. Oh, thank God it's quiet. And then we go into here. Let's just Which one is this one? This looks like the observation lounge for when they play this sort of game, I think it's called. It's a kind of a game. This is different. Oh.
Welcome to the wall game. Things are being set up right now. Who is going to win this match?
Huh. That's new. It's the wall game. I don't even know the rules, so we'll... let's go this way. I think this hallway leads to the armory room. Ah, yeah. Looks like this one is inaccessible at the moment, but you can armor up here, apparently. Fascinating. Okay. And then I think this next is a lounge area or an observation area for higher officers instead of infantry units, infantry personnel. Oh, yeah. Look. Key, catalog. Oh yeah, I remember this. Explaining the key and the basic functions. Let's give it a read. I like reading. The key, base functions. Denis, number 3 on the back side of all these devices. 3 functions? There is certainly more than that. 3 core functions in any case. It's convenient. Name, key. Well, number 1, Nexus interface. The Nexus seems to be just an interpreter for key data. The keys allow users to provide or decline book access to other keys. I think we can make work for neighborhoods as well. Age names defined in the key appear in the Nexus, or should. 2, interpersonal communication. Obviously, the most important function. Voice or text communication to other keys. Users. Inter or inter-age doesn't seem to matter. Number 3, image capture, storage, and transfer. A single button press captures an image and stores it within the appropriate age directory. Images can be sent to other keys as well as uploaded to some imagers depending on versions. Seems main servers coordinated this functionality might be tough to retrieve. Number 4, journal entry, storage, and transfer. Fairly simple. Write notes and store them again to server handles, transfer journals, key to key, or key to imager. Number 5, markers. The ability to drop and collect markers at the operator's present location in an age. Layers of functionality here requires more research. Perhaps the feature could be tapped to help with the GZ problem. Interesting. Number 6, doors. In this age, key, even in its most basic level, open doors level 1. Level 1 doors. Level 2 and 3 doors require higher versions. There is much more variety to these devices than we first expected. The dispenser is capable of handing out at least 5 versions, possibly more. Feature set varies widely. There must have been a system to control and track these devices, but where? Imager built into the unit is surprisingly compact and efficient. Uses the same blasted lattice compression system, for lack of a better word. Have to crack that. Powerful projection or something that fits on top of the hand? Markers. Purpose. Perhaps a training tool for maintainers. Markers could be set up and recruiters or lower ranks could run to the course. Interface. Keys interacts with markers in 3 ways. Team capture. Once all the markers are placed into the teams that can collect markers, the key registers the marker to the respective team. Markers can vanish after a time limit or after all have been registered. Markers must be in the same age. Test: can markers be reset? hold. Again, 2 teams. Markers only vanish after a preset time limit has expired. Markers do not appear upon being activated, although server keeps track of what team is holding it. Server summaries team holding most markers at the end of the time limit. Marker must be set in same age. Single capture. Only one individual key can register markers. Markers can also carry text. Entire marker set can be sent via key to another key anywhere in the system. Markers can be placed in any age. Markers themselves seem to be identical to those produced by the Great Zero. In fact, I am positive that the same technology being used, if not greater, the Great Zero itself. It's possible that keys are communicating with the Zero itself and writing these markers anywhere they are registered. Perhaps that theory maintainer markers, etc. Key registration. Key tracks of other keys on 3 levels. Enter age. Any other key within an age is logged and displayed. Key to key. Any individual key can be registered for a specific tracking. As a result, no matter where that key is, journals, photos, etc., can be sent and communication can occur. Perhaps this was used for temporary or semi-permanent team missions. For our purposes, a friends list. Groups. The key can also recognize groups somehow related to the Nexus. Seems possible if configured to support neighborhood lists with this function. Fascinating. Is this what I think it is? The wall. Oh yeah, I remember now. I like the wall. This is always fascinating. The Garrison Training Wall. Author Simpson transcribed from voice recorder. Age Garrison. 4/22/2003, 11/26/03. Multiple trips. This document was supposed to detail the wall, how the wall worked. So here it goes. Should probably start with the point of this thing. It is, as we best understand it. It seems the idea was simple. Each team created a maze, and the first team person to get to the top of the maze won the competition, or training, or whatever they called it. We're pretty confident that it was originally used by maintainers to improve their physical, mental conditioning. While climbing the structure was a main task, it was pretty much more difficult by adding fogs, rains, noxious fumes, fires, extreme heat, extreme cold, and I suppose whatever else they could throw in there. I think that means it's pretty airtight room in there. Even so, assuming we won't be turning to the Unleash Hell component to the control panels anytime soon. At least don't while I'm around. Definitely played by 2 sides. It's not clear how many were on each side, but it doesn't seem to matter. Each of the team created a maze for the opposite team in each control room. Fascinating. Maze creation. Green button at the top engaged the control panel. Once engaged, teams needed to determine how many blockers they could be working with. 3 buttons on the left and the side of the panel were quick jumps and presets to preset numbers of blockers. Bottom button is a quick jump to 5. The middle button 10. And the top 15, purple. They look pink to me. Lights up at the top represents how many blockers have been selected for the purple team, and the yellow for the yellow team. Blockers can be raised or lowered by ones with buttons on either side. If a team wanted 17 blockers, they should press the top left button once and then the top right button twice. Yeah, that definitely seen more intuitive panels in my life. Regardless, once both sides pressed the middle button on the right side, the number was locked on both teams. There was no turning back, at least in regards to how many blockers were going to be used for the game. Those little lights stop flashing and the purple/yellow lights go solid. Setting up the blockers was fairly easy. Press the section of the grid where the blocker should appear and it appears. Magic. A light at the top also appears for each blocker. Once the maze has been set, the green button is pressed and the maze is locked in and transferred to the wall. After both sides had set up their mazes, I'm sure someone would say, let the game begin, and they just had to. The suit machine, as I like to call it, very clever, I know, raises once both mazes are set. Competitors step into the machine, lowers over the person, and wham, drop through the hole, and you find yourself at the bottom of the wall wearing a piece of high-tech Dini gear. Very cool stuff, if I may say so myself. It does feel a little weird, though. The climb. Both sides are racing to the top, trying to avoid the blockers that have been set for them by the enemy. Those blockers cannot be seen, but they will knock someone off the wall if hit. So it's a try to get in the head of your opponent and hope you don't get knocked off game. And if you do get knocked off, better remember it was so you didn't hit the next time. And remember, while the flames are coming and at you and sweating inside of your suit, and do it all as fast as you can. Yeah, I say I trained them pretty well. The winner. Once somebody got to the top, the suit and some kind of panel on the wall, we assume, initiated the link. Bam! The maintainer found themselves in the maintainer nexus. Yahoo! Winner! Once there, the maintainer raised his arms and in the air and cheered himself to the linking room. Back to the control room for another game or two. That's how I pictured it. It's worth noting that the Nexus removed the suit from the maintainers as well. We don't know how really, but we know that it does. Since we're admitting what we don't know, that link through the wall and the suit thing is somewhat of a mystery. Once one side reached the top, the mazes were displayed on the wall for the poor guy that's still trying to find his way to the top. At the same time, it looks like those patterns were displayed in the observational rooms, the maintainer nexus displays as well. Loser needed to work his way to the top, use the same link as the winner to get rid of the suit. Started on game 2, maybe chewed out by his superiors, who knows. Alright. Fascinating. And this is a borrow thing. Let's take a look. I remember. And we're done with the reading music. Yay! Okay, loading screen. It's so quiet. What's loading? Did it crash? It crashed. Fantastic. Give me a second. Wow, this game is crashing much more than I expected. I mean, like, the single player version was hard to set up, but once it's set up, I could play through it. Sippity. Can't win them all. This may or may not work, we'll see. This is where I got hook up before. Oh, it's spinning again. Yay. Oh, the sad part is I didn't even get to the garrison linking room on top, so I have to make the jump again. Time to make the jump again. So maybe yay, get ready. I'm just gonna. I mean, like, it's hard because those bio slates are kind of key. I need to, like, access them. But I don't want to crash. Really don't want to crash. Alright, let's see if we can find. Let's see, where are we? Alright. We were here before. We're not going to click on that bio slate. What we need to do is find the other observation lounge. I think it's on the other side. That way we can get to that particular thing. I'll double check this because I'm curious. This is probably the other side. Purple team or something. Yeah, purple team. Cool. Yeah, purple team. Looks pink to me. Quote unquote. Simpson. Yeah, so those won't turn on because someone has to set it up on the panels before climbers or players can go in. What is this? I've never seen this before. Oh well. These could be markers, maybe? Someone's markers. I could be wrong. That's one that's different from the original game. It's just basically the same thing on the other side. For observers. Oh yeah. Reason. Simpson, don't mention anything about the upper fortress in your garrison report. I don't want people wandering all over Teledan looking for some weird linkstone. Sharper. That what it meant. Alice says Simpson, transcribed from the voice recorder Garrison 11/12/2001, 6/4/2002. Multiple trips. Okay, one thing seems to be immediately obvious. This place was built for security. No one could write a link anywhere into this place or the next. It's obviously a maintainer facility of some kind, and it doesn't seem that it was for general guild members. By that I mean it was limited to at least high-ranking members. As to how they got to the first link written here, I do not know. Probably while it was under construction. It does seem pretty obvious that it's not going to happen again unless something major happens to this place. I should say that Kodama has some theories about the age that have held up so far. May have been a special forces of some sort for the maintainers. Started later, mid-8000s, became somewhat of a research and development arm for the Maintainers Guild. I don't know. Worth mentioning, though. There were quite a few mentions of some such groups in the other documents that Kodama found, or at least seen. Entrance. To begin with, I'd wager that no one other than the high-ranking government officials or similar or even made it to this room. That's just my guess. It seems pretty sound. I don't think any school buddies or girlfriends dropped by to see their maintainer friend. The linking book we found was deep within the Maintainer Guild. I am sure it was well guarded in its day. You can see right off the bat the entrance was extremely secure. Thick walls, one door, a high window, sniper maybe. If you manage to get in with a bomb or something, it's not going to do much noticeable damage. I love the maintainer system on the floor everywhere else you look, as though I might forget where I am. Waiting room. So visitors are escorted to this little waiting room. There's a window on one side, looks like a ticket window, maybe some in weapons or goods that aren't allowed, maybe books. I'm sure they didn't want books in here. Yeah, it looks like mainly books. There's another ticket window on the other side, though this one seems different. I'm pretty sure it looks like those are beetle cages on the other side. Beetles that sought out ink. Someone was just telling me there's all kinds of references to them in the docks. You didn't make it past this room with a book. As well, the doors never open at the same time, so even if somehow you made it out of the entrance room, you are still not likely going to make it past these mammoth doors without waiting area. Reading music. Gotta have reading music. Halls. Looks like the hall ran along the entire circumference building. There are plenty of rooms. I'll just try to hit them one at a time first. First, an elevator. However, it looks like it's only down. Wonder if it was always that way. More secure, I guess. Once you've made it to the halls, there is still somewhere to go. At least if they don't want you going anywhere. Lockers. I would think that any books that were brought to the age were kept in these lockers. I imagine that some of the workers here frequent visitors also kept some equipment, but I could be wrong on that. Looks like they kept some maintainer gear as well. Markers, helmets, etc. Seems like a little out of place, honestly. Keys. Okay, things are becoming a little more clear now. Just had a long chat with Laxman and researched some of the docks over in the city that Nick had. Looks like the current condition I'm seeing was not the original condition. The key was a major development not just for the guild, but also apparently for all its citizens. Turns out they were just starting to hand out the keys to the public around the time of the fall. Nice timing. So it looks like they had done some renovations in order to facilitate the mass amounts of visitors that would be coming in order to retrieve keys. Turns out my little girlfriend analogy was pretty much completely wrong. Girlfriends and more were going to start coming here, at least to the open sections. Kodama corrected me. We have actually found multiple books in the neighborhoods, as well as the guarded maintainer book I mentioned. Whoops. So visitors came in, walked through the doors, beetles checked for books. They walk around the hall to the key room, get a key, link out. Guards were probably at the up elevator, which was just behind this room. If they did happen to bring any illegal items, they get them back from the other side of the locker room and off they go back home with their new shiny key. Makes sense. Makes more sense to why the maintainer paraphernalia was in the locker rooms too. Perhaps a little display type thing for all the visitors. Impress them. Warehouse. Quite a bit of goodies in here, all of which I'm sure most visitors never saw. Pretty bad cave-in from the floor above, though. Although Engberg says structurally the place seems all right, he's doing more detailed inspections soon. Looks like most of these crates are filled with key maintenance type equipment as well as a variety of spare parts, etc. I don't know. Laxman will have to give this place a good inspection. I'm sure he's going to love it. Beyond me, I know that. Beetle cages. Convenient cave-in. Not sure how one is supposed to get into the beetle cages without it. No idea how they did it. Link, maybe? Regardless, pretty positive the cages were for beetles. Symbols on the front are quite a bit of remnants inside of the dirtier cages. We'll have to clean up those. Wonder when they all died. Speaking of access, another question. How did they get to the second floor? Elevators? Skip the middle floor. More security, I suppose. Second floor. Destruction was a little more substantial than I thought. Looks like it tore out a section of the outer wall even. I'm going to get out here until Engberg can come back in. Been a few days, but I'm back. No expert, I guess. I have to trust Engberg, but he says the whole thing is one of the most solid heavy pieces of construction he's ever seen. It's safe, he assures me. If I die here and someone retrieves this recording, please sue him for me. Second floor looks similar to the first. Outer hall and the number of rooms have to remember that very few people probably never walk these halls. There is no access via the elevator stairs. Anything to get here, or anything to get here, I assume it had to be done via the linking book, which is probably somewhere in the city. I suppose there should be a way to stop those elevators on the middle floor, but I doubt it. Regardless of, this floor is extremely secure. Book access only, I'm guessing. Guard lounge. Next to the observation room, at least that's where I assume it was. It looks like a guard lounge. Looks like they stayed here for large amounts of time. There are beds in here, as well as couches. I assume guys manned the window observations post while visitors were coming in. Guard lockers. More lockers. Similar to the ones set downstairs. Although these are manned with some heavy equipment, I'm sure Watson would want to see this stuff. I keep it locked up here. In fact, I'm not even going to go into detail about it here. Laxman can write all about this stuff in a later report. I'll say I didn't know Denis had all these kinds of technology. Gear room. Now I see why this floor was so secure. Looks like the whole power structure for this building is here. Amazing construction. The entire building looks to have been powered by some underground water source that caused it to turn. They implemented a gear that would grab onto the teeth onto the outside to the ground outside and provide them with a power source as well. Talk about killing two giant birds with one stone. Pretty amazing. Power looks somewhat complicated. Seems as though there was at least occasions that power was turned off, as there are obviously controls that do that. And then it starts again. I'm heading to the top. Wow. I thought this building was big. The main portion is absolutely giant and rotating too. Of course, I'm overcome with the amount of work to put into this place just for security. It's everywhere, almost comical, picturing government officials walking the same paths I am. Amazing. I get to the other side. It looks like one had to walk across the bridge to the rock pinnacle. The first place since I've arrived that we've been able to save a link, and it's not big. It's there, and there's a massive structure facing you if you did. Pretty funny. Try and picture an army invading, all of them bunched up on this one stone, waiting for these bridges to rotate. My gosh, the creatures. These things are something out of a horror movie. They've been here a little while, and I don't see them often, but when I do, they are scaring me to death. I'm beginning to understand these fences and structures a little better. Perhaps some of them were designed to keep creatures out more than keep visitors in. Don't hang out in these woods unless you have to with a big gun. Unless you have a big gun. Another bridge to reach the main portion of this place. More security. I will say that the platform between the bridges have eroded. At one time, crossing the bridges was probably a security feature to ensure manageable groups would access the larger building one at a time, but I would wager it was still a lot easier than it is now. That's an understatement. The erosion on the platform between the two bridges has made it a little rougher, I suppose. Maintainers would like it even more in its current condition. Mudrooms. I'm not sure what to call these things, but they remind me of mudrooms, so I'll call them that. Not much here. Looks like each bridge has a mudroom attached to it, with another group of doors, etc. And there doesn't seem to be any kind of decompression or decontamination that went on in here. Really, they just seem to be nothing more than another spot for a set of doors, another security location. Training center. I was going to go through each of the rooms here, but after making a quick overview, I think I'll just start with the entire thing. There are 3 types of rooms in the building, 2 of each kind. There is a control room, 1 purple, 1 yellow, a display room, 1 purple, 1 yellow, and then a conference room. Although these aren't colored, I assume there is 1 for each team. The entire building seems to be centered on a massive wall in the middle. The control rooms control the wall. The display rooms display the uniforms that were worn in the wall, I presume. And the conference rooms allow the government visitors or high-ranking officials to confer about those training on the wall. See? So control rooms first. Control rooms. I am not going to go into controls for the wall in this document. I will let Laxman do some of that another time. Regardless, the panel here obviously controls the wall. The wall was used for training as well as testing for various suits. I believe the central room can get pretty hot, cold, smoky, or anything else, I imagine, pretty quick. It was a competition. Whoever could get to the top the quickest, the teams would set up their obstacles and members would race. There is a side tunnel that provides access to the display rooms from the control room. Display rooms. Not sure these were originally display rooms, or maybe they are. Either way, they are quite a few old maintainer suits here. There is also the maintainer suits or skin here. I guess I should say the machine to put them on the latest maintainer suit here. Now that we've had some time to look at this, it's incredible. We're talking about a suit that's skin tight and had a linking abilities built in. Very high tech as far as maintainer suits can go. Very impressive. A maintainer would fall down the chute while traveling to the interior room, the wall. The suit would be placed on him. I'm begging to try this, but the DRC is insistent that no one does. Laxman already has someone on it, trying to figure it out more. I'm the first one when they do. I think these rooms could basically be described as team locker rooms. Conference rooms. Well, I guess these were where the bigwigs sat down and talked about their maintainers. Obviously, they set up to watch a match, to watch the wall, and there were displays that shown the patterns being played on the wall. We'll never know, but I can see the guildmasters in here watching their teams compete, preparing to send them out on some radioactive fireball age to see if their new suits can withstand the elements. Proportions. I'm not going up now, but we do know that the upper portions were used as prison cells, typically Denis technology. They had a single linking book that went into all of the cells. Since the building was also rotating, very complicated linking apparatus and timing mechanism was associated with each book. The timing of the link would determine which cell that the person was linked to. Apparently, it was very tight. Speaking of linking, the entire building was rotating as well. It seems that most visitors came on the path from the well, although there were also books directly to this building. There had to be. It seems that many of them also used the timing mechanism to link into the specific rooms. Looks like another new feature designed and built by these guys. One of many, I'm sure. I'm just wondering where the main research labs were, or better yet, where did everyone sleep or eat? Alright. That was fun. So we had that one. Let's double check everything. I think this is it for this level. Ah, this is the yellow team room. Okay. Alright. I think that's it. So I'm gonna go out. And link to that platform and then head back to my Rialto. I know I've got 2 more fingers left for the Barrow Tapestry. But, oh shoot. Please, 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 please. Oh, come on. I'm gonna miss my ride. Oh, I missed it. Alright. Nope. I'm not gonna make it. Okay. It's too far. I'll go to the other side, maybe? So by the time it turns, I can get to it. Because heading to this next one is not gonna have enough time, I think. Especially with these weight screens. I want to touch that Barrow Stone, but I'm afraid of crashing again. I really don't want to crash. And I think it's important because that Barrow Stone leads to a location, I believe, used in the Path to Nidni, that section or that storyline. Come on, let me go. Let me go. Good. So, it would be really cool to see one of the monsters that Simpson mentioned. So, but creating that would probably take a bit of time and effort. Even if it was just scripted, you know, it just pops up. Like, I don't know, every so often, depending on a server clock somewhere or whatever. I don't recognize that. Huh. Oh no. Okay. It just looks different than there's the door, but I can't access that door just yet. So I'm gonna go to the Rialto. Back home, jiggity jig. This is Teledon, the bread making world. I remember in the Book of Denis, I think Atreus discovers Teledon. I think. I could be wrong. Okay, back over here. This does not work. Oh, this is the land of funny creatures. Oh yeah, this one, that one was weird. Yeah. Come on! Woohoo! This one took me a while. Let's see. Originally. So far it's running a little bit smoother when it doesn't crash. Oh, let's see. Oh, hey. I think that should be good enough, right? Yeah. Double check it. Oh yeah, that's locked. So I have to go this way first. See, what do I remember about Teledon? Teledon was a linking book was created for Teledon as a gift for someone who was like turning 150 years? 250 years old. I remember. That's pretty old, but still pretty normal for Denis, right? Normal for Denis, I guess. Because Denis normally live are like to 300s, maybe 400s, I guess, according to the history books that I've read. Spore. Guess this is like a processing plant. Ah, there's my key thing. Or borrow tapestry. So I presume that Yisha had made those tapestries and put a human handprint on them, because obviously the borrowed, they don't have 5 fingers. So even though it's called, I think it's just a borrow tapestry for humans. Okay, what am I doing? Right. Oh, man. Can I remember how to do this? Let's see. I need to lock the yeah, I need to unlock that. At the very least. Did I need to do anything else? Cause like, this is spore, bring spore in, dump spore, use spore. And then, it though. I don't think I need to do anything else. Just unlock that bottom half of that thing. And then blue should be up, because we want to go to the offices. Hey, here are the offices. Ah, here we go. Access safe. Simply press the light switch for longer than 3 seconds. Right. And then these are the monsters. Ah, this thing. I remember now. I'm not gonna touch my key. Too afraid of crashing. And then... let's see. Hold on. Alright. That's the helmet. I think that's about it. Douglas Sharper. That's right. This is who we're dealing with. This is Douglas Sharper's office. Oh, look. Doot. Ah, that's the Nexus. Looks back to his office. Ah. So we're in Denis. We're no longer in Teledan. Interesting. 'Cause that is Kavir, I think. Or something like Kavir. This is back to Teldan. And then here are all these books, right? Dr. Watson, big problems. The house on Nolo Ben is not empty. I met someone there today. My Denis isn't great, but I spoke with him for a while. Yeah, he's Denis, and as we figured, he knows all about the creatures. A whole lot. We obviously need a meeting ASAP, Marie. necklace sharper. Oh, interesting. Before, both journals were here. Now, I could read this again. It's so hard to read the handwriting, though. Let's see. Can I find a transcription? Sure. 1497. Looks like they've agreed to let me take control of Teledan. Time to start journeying officially. 11/17/97. Maybe not. Kodama popped in, going all about his inspections as usual. Arrogant manner. What a joke. 11/24/97. Now it's Dr. Watson's turn. Acted though he was chatting, but I could tell he was looking over, checking my progress, or maybe making sure I can be trusted. I'll just get used to it. 11/25/97. Time to move forward. DRC isn't going to change anytime soon. 12/11/97. Merry Christmas. I'm going up for a few months. Can't take this red tape anymore. 1/29/98. Yay for Broncos. Patriots should have been there. Stupid Steelers. Maybe Teledan will help me forget all this stupidness. All this. 2/15/98. Looks like I'm going to need Dr. Watson after all. I've found all kinds of journals and notes upstairs, and I'm going to need translated. I think Watson is going to let me have one of his assistants help out, Sam. 3/1/98. Sam is not the fastest translator I've seen. I don't think he's even started. Kodama came by again today. 3/3/98. Spotted something today, creature of some kind. Forget the history of this place for now. I gotta go see what that thing again. 3/7/98. Saw her again. Wow, what a beauty. 3/9/98. She's very sensitive to sound, startles like an antelope. I'm estimating she's very good 40 feet, killer whale type. Hard shell though. 3. Next week. Let's see. 3/25/98. She showed up again. I saw her eating. Likes the flappers. Feeds on them. Pretty quick and agile for her size. Surprised me. Of course, those flappers aren't real bright. Those who weren't eaten went right back to the spot and waited for her to show up again. 4/5/98. Sam is busy again. Did get me some more translations though. Seems like the mushrooms here were used for some kind of delicacy. To be honest, I'm not sure Sam got that one right. Doesn't make a lot of sense, not with what I'm seeing. 4/7/98. Watson told me Sam was too busy to help. I'm going to have to learn this language myself or find someone who can help me. Actually help me. 4/8/98. Watched her for a while today. Definitely feeds on those flappers close to shore. Also feeds on the mushrooms. 4/14/98. Or 15/98. Does she ever feed on those mushrooms. Watched her completely destroy one today. Brought the whole thing down and fed on it for some time until scared off by something. 4/17/98. Mushroom is gone. Probably sank. Kodama came by again and I was glad the girl wasn't around. Last thing I need. 5/14/98. 1. The flappers like spores. 2. The creature likes flappers. 3. She's scared to death of loud sounds. If I get this equipment running, she's gone. Heading up in a week. Going to try to get this gate down before I go to see if she'll come in while I'm gone. 5:20:98. Oh, yeah, 5:28. Gates down. See what happens when I come back. Hopefully the mushrooms are still left. Interesting. They kind of redacted that. I wonder why. Anyways, 8:12:98. The 3 mushrooms are down. Seems all of them were a particular kind. She was in the lagoon, I think. I could have taken her out, but not yet. DRC would have a fit. Probably kick me out or something. She's definitely an air breather. Could hear her today, sleeping on the surface. Kodama followed me here and scared the heck out of her. She woke and shot out of here fast. Kodama never saw her. Apparently some new guy is learning Dani and wants to work with me as well. We'll see. 8:28:99. There are quite a few people coming down. A group of some game company recently. It was nice recently here, and there was quite a stir. Met a few of them. Nice guys. 9:15:98. Haven't seen her for a full month now. I'm going to start working on the equipment here. Can't wait forever. And the DRC is getting on me. As though I own the place. As though they own the place. Okay. $10:01:98. Tower. The tower is almost working. I need some tools from the surface. No sign of Shroomy. Met a new guy. Nick. Nice guy. This might be really good. Smart guy. Picking up Dani fast. He's going to keep at it, but I gave him some materials to study in the meantime. 11:05:98. Quick trip back down. Tower's working. Nick dropped off some translation. It all matches all the old stuff. He's working with the new material now. Tower is power and more projects. 11:14:98. These buckets are a mess. So is the elevator. Found some kind of pump mechanism to get the water out. I think I'll have to wait. I'm heading back up for the holidays at the end of the season. Tickets Monday, game night against Miami. Patriots still in the playoff hunt. 1:17:99. Patriots out. Back down. Nick is more than I could have hoped for. Seems up for keeping the translation out of the DRC's hands. He has some kind of bad experience with Kodama and Egberg. And in my camp now. Perfect. Apparently Hinash only owned the age for 10 years. At his death, Teledan was left to the Guild of Carters, who installed the equipment, and now I'm working on that today. Some of the translations are actually rather helpful. I think I can get the pump working. It was never meant for water, but I think it could pump out the water. Nick says there are quite a bit of about the guild captain Ventress, who ran the age for a few years and directed the industrialization of the place. Did quite a job apparently, although Nick is still reading. Let's see. Where did I leave off? Elevators finally work. Where am I? I got lost. Sorry. The elevators work. Finally. Nick is telling me this Rebek age is amazing, but he pulled it off. Games with the slaves. Nope. That's too far. So we're past the buckets are a mess. Interesting. They kind of redacted some stuff. Kind of made them shorter, maybe? Hmm. So it's different. I'm actually reading extra stuff by accident. So stuff is October. There's some extra stuff in there. So I'm reading an inscription because I find this cursive print really hard to read. So the tower's almost working. Need some tools from the surface. No sign of Shroomy. Met the new guy today. Okay, so he's talking about Nick. So we read that before. These buckets are a mess. Patriots, that's right. Apparently Hanesh only owed the age for at his death. Teledan was given to the Guild of Cartiers. No signs of Shroomy, but I haven't seen her for a long time, and I'm not gonna stop. Working on the equipment now. Apparently, no mention of her in this stuff Nick is reading. And then so that's new. Okay, no, okay. 2499 pumps work again, although I'm keeping the water here. Nice form of protection on the other side. At least until I discover what it was used for. That's Nick's jobs now. I have my own ideas now. Though, it seems as though Ventus installed the gate to keep Shroomy out of here. Didn't like her eating the mushrooms. Good idea. 2699. Ventus maybe wasn't so great after all. Ruined the place. Turned it into what we see now. Explains the differences in early descriptions to the later ones. Seems the age was auctioned off, and that's all official records. Nick can share those with DRC. I don't mind. Okay. Wow, this journal is a lot. And I've read this all before. Most of it looks like it was redacted from previous entries. Okay. Oof. Wow, lots of pages. Alright. Basically, he's talking about the history of the DRC's involvement with this place. And a bit of history about Teledon and what they discovered, along with what Nick had described. But I think we can push on. I've read this all before, just to let you know. And then, this is the office. That's the Nexus. So this is Denis if you look outside. That's the island where Kavir is. And then down there is the neighborhoods of Denis. And this will probably take us back into... Where will it take us back into? Probably to Teledan. But in this particular location. Oh. See? So there's that thing over there. And sometimes there's a page, but I don't see a page. So I'm gonna go into my Rialto and then head back out. And then here's Tell Dad. And then we'll take this in. I wonder, did I get the book or the tapestry up there? I'll double check. Yeah, there it is. I did not. I'm glad I came back. So I need to go back to the control panel and drain the water. I think this drains the water. Okay. Turns on lights. Oops. Ah, no. Should be underneath, inside the kind of hut thing. She is. Yeah, the water's not draining. Why? Why you not drain water? So this will now open. Water's still there. Need to figure out water. special lever here? No. Stuck. Did I do it right? No, I did not. Hold it? Maybe I did it out of order. I need to put down the manhole first. Yeah, it is. It's been a while. This is the online version. So I played the single player version. I was trying to remember how to do it. And then I'm eager to see what differences there are between the online version. versus this edition. Have you played the online one before? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. So you've done this all before. Great. I can ask you questions. So I mean, like, so far everything's the same. It runs a lot better than the single player version. So that's cool. I've also noticed some differences in the books I was reading. So yeah, multiple times. Great. It's been fun. I like reading the lore, but some of the lore gets a little bit long, and I was trying to figure out a good way of reading it. So, but I do like the lore. It's some of my favorite stuff. And I was trying to think of other games that had extensive books. So it's probably one of the few games that really rewards you for reading the books. Because, like, the more you read the books, the more you get to understand the underpinnings and the reasons why the world is URU, Denis, and, you know, Mist is. You get to learn more about the people and the characters. They feel a little bit more alive, if I didn't read it otherwise. Oh, hit down button. I'm still getting used to this sort of, I don't know, control system. I'm not used to playing third person, so. Let's see. Now we go all the way down. And one of the big advantage of this version, it has all the fan ages. Yes, so I'm eager to discover that, to just explore, take a look, see what it's like. Right. It's just that I don't think I'm able to reach the neighborhoods yet. Oh wait, no, I could. There's an access book that doesn't require a key in certain portions. So I could explore it. And I finally have my key, so yeah, so I could do it. Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, I should tag this bookmark. Same. Looks the same. Yeah, it looks the same. Yeah, I just thought about it when I started talking about it. So wait a minute. No, I can reach them. Because there are some linking books to the Nexus that don't require a key, so you can kind of just head over there. Okay, I think I got that. Oh, these bones are picky. I hate using them. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, see? Okay. There we go. Slowly, gently, finesse. What is this? The controls are one of the reasons why the game didn't do too well. It really didn't appeal to the Myst and Riven players, who for the most part older people. Yeah, that makes sense. It took me a while to get used to this sort of third person thing, and even then I still prefer to drop into first person. let's see. So that worked. Do I need to get back? Nah, I'll just go here. What is this? I don't know. This is different. I've seen 2 of these now. Alright, well. Those are... I don't remember that in the previous version I played. Oh, yes. It's a flapper. They do something eventually. For later. That's what they say. Am I doing this right? Oh no, that's right. I have to pull the lever first. Stuck. They'll do something. They're cool looking. They look bright and colorful, which is always nice. Where is it? Ah, yeah, that's right. Oof. So I'm curious how many people still play this game. When I went on the Discord server, there wasn't any like X number of people play. Still, I do have my key, and I was able to look. Not too many. All right, but you have enough people who can donate and keep the server up. Can I go through this wall? No, I have to go through the other side. Ah, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Arrowstone. Where is this? Ah, okay. Greetings, welcome to the Age of Teledyne. Hey, Everett. Yeah, outside of events, yeah, probably nobody plays anymore. Apart from the die-hard fans. Oh, okay. Watch this. That's important. Okay. Ooh, alright. So I have one more left in this age? Yes. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool that they still hold events. It means they have some community. Imagine they still... someone was telling me they still have the convention that they run occasionally. Someone is a gardener friend of mine has grown some very large Napa cabbage, and I'm getting a couple from their garden. It's all fans keeping it alive now. Yeah, Cyan hosts the servers, and greenlights the new content, but that's all their involvement. Well, that's cool. I mean, like, I like if you're a fan of something, it's always really nice to create stuff. Oh yeah. Which totally makes sense. This was a failed attempt. It caused them a lot of financial trouble, so they moved on to better stuff. Well, good for them. I mean, I'm glad that they moved on to better stuff, and it sounds like they're making more games, and even beyond the Mist universe. So Mystarum is each summer. Okay, this year will be held in Atlanta. Last year was the first year abroad in Montreal. Oh, that's good for them. Yeah, I kind of worry about like conventions these days because of, you know how America is. I hate looking at the news, but it's getting harder for people to travel. It's kind of ridiculous, but anyways. But I'm glad they're still able to hold conventions. We found all 7. Hooray! Yeah, it's a mess. I wish it wasn't a mess, right? So like I have friends who frequent gaming. Oh wait, I can't get out. I can only link to here, so I have to use the Ralto. Go to the front of the main entrance and then get on the island. Got it. All right. I have a plan. Yeah, but I have a lot of friends who do gaming conventions, and they're all hesitant to travel from America to outside, and then obviously anybody who's international are kind of like up in the air about, I don't know if I want to travel. So it's sad, but we talk online. I have a couple of friends in the UK, and they were talking about what to do and whether or not they want to. So, but at least we can talk on Discord and see how we're all doing. That'll just bring me back to the garrison. It's streamed online. I enjoy attending virtually. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll, I don't know, when is it usually held? So it's, right now it's the end of June, so if it's going to be still held in the summer, so does it like August or July? Oh, yeah. Well, I imagine anytime you have a convention, you have to have insurance. And it's the insurance that provides you with very strict guidelines. Yeah. I mean, like, no one wants to be sued. No one wants, yeah, August, okay, cool. So I'll check on August 31st. So, and then see about tuning in online, because I'm just curious. So, I don't know if I could say if I'm a big giant fan or anything. I'm just enjoying the story, right? I enjoy reading books, and I enjoy reading out loud as much as I can without losing my voice. They banned food? Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I've been to, Gen Con, Gamma, and Origins. They all have some sort of food restriction depending on where you go. Right, yeah, you can go to a restaurant, you'll be fine. I mean, like, and if you're like, I don't know, glycemic or hypoglycemic, you should just carry your food in your, you know, and then a medical bracelet. Anyways. At least you don't have to wear masks anymore, right? You know? So I need to go... Alright, I need to go there. No, not only masks required, but they have to be a certain caliber. I don't know if there will be changes this year. So they still require masks? Wow. Even after vaccines. That's crazy. I'm surprised by that. A lot of the other conventions don't require it. Well, at least the ones I've been to. And there's... Gen Con is like thousands and thousands of people.
Your journey has begun. You can't imagine how these small things affect the future. But someday you will. You will return. Many paths have brought me to this place. The path of my great-grandmother, bringer of destruction. The path of my grandfather, the rebuilder of pride.
Right, exactly. It should be optional.
The path of my mother, writer of dreams. And of my father, my dear father, the caretaker of burdens. And I knew that at the end of such great paths must lay a great purpose. I returned to the cleft to find it. Cleft. The fissure in the desert, the wound in the earth, the path to things beneath the surface. It was there I sought to find my purpose. It was from there I came to know the dead underground city of Denis. These Denis people who are now gone came thousands of years ago to the shelter of the cavern to return to leastness. They found solace in their smallness in the dark. And so did I. But light is powerful in the darkness. Let me tell you of King Karath. Dare I speak ill of him? One of the great kings, but yet he was the maker of the proud. For it was his system of guilds that served as the foundation of power and corruption. The powerful need control, fortresses and garrisons to guard their power. And soon the guarding is yet another thing to be proud of. Layers within layers built to preserve their ages and their pride from the weak and least who might attack from without. And yet it is from within that most nations fall. And so the mighty garrisons of Denis now stand vacant. And now to these pillars.
Those
These
long
four
pauses.
pillars around you are the very being of the Bahro. You must take them. They will bring a great treasure to Relto, your age, the island in the clouds. Relto will be their keeper for only a brief time.
Okay, cool. There's this symbol. I'm going to take a picture of it because that's important. Okay. Brilliant. Oh dear. The Borrow. One of many starts. Oh, you didn't like the Borrow. Interesting. Can you tell me why? I'm curious. Oh, it came back. I didn't know it would do that. Alright. Take it. Alright. Whee! I'm okay with the Borrow. I'm kind of indifferent to them. Oh, yeah. And it kind of got woo-woo. There she is. And then back to Teldan. And surprised no one has made a, I don't know, a mist cookbook so you can make a Teldan bread recipe. So you should have been here when this game was relaunched in 2006 as Mist URU 1. Game Tap, that was the golden age. Golden era of URU. Oh yeah, I believe that. Every every kind of online MMO has its golden age. I remember when, was it EverQuest? And then EverQuest 2? And then World of Warcraft, which is, for some reason, having a second renaissance, which is weird. I got one more to go. It's probably upstairs. It was incredible. Hundreds of players, sometimes new content, live story, played by the Cyan employees, but all that died in 2008 when GameTap shut it down because it didn't really do well financially. Again, lol. LOL. I'm not sure if they're worried about COVID. Maybe colds, aerosolized peanuts. Anyways, aerosolized peanuts. Surprised they haven't weaponized peanuts by now. Anyways. Biohazard sound. Yeah, I don't, it's a little bit overkill, right? I should leave it as an optional. Nope, not that one. There we go. Yeah, it takes money to do things. That's why it doesn't surprise me, but I was someone had told me they just wanted something different so that it was less of a grind, but I guess that's kind of how most MMOs make their money, is the grind. Now they make their money through, like, I think microtransactions. URU Live never got pulled back out of beta back in 2003. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's a very niche MMO, and you won't get the number of players that it did to keep this financially viable. That's why Ubisoft shut down the servers before the game came out officially. Yeah. Oh, where am I? Ah, there's the final one. And then journals? Nope. Nothing. Anyways, tie-dye t-shirt. Wasn't there also a hat here somewhere? Or was that located somewhere else? Oh yeah, the secret door. Yeah, a lot of my friends are currently playing Dune Awakening. So, where's the hat? Was there a hat around here? Did I touch this? I think I did, yes. This led into Garrison. Garrison. Anyways, we have the fifth and final symbol. We will use the borrow door. Click. I like how I find a shirt and I immediately put it on. I would never do that in real life. I would like wash it first, especially if it was a good shirt.
Shora, peace to you, mover of the least. 7 more journeys have moved you closer. I was seduced while in Denis. My humble darkness lasted only a short time before I began to bask in what I could do, what I could write. My gift, my path, the knowledge of my father and the dreams of my mother pierced a hole in the darkness, in the weakness. I was aware of my power and I was proud. Whole worlds at my fingertips. It was the same with the Denis, the same cycle. Light opens the darkness, it takes, it uses, and it keeps. The Denis found
Shirt has
power
been
in
this
these books
2002.
you
It's a
used
pretty
to
old
travel.
shirt, right?
They were a gift from the Maker. These ages you traveled to were their ages. Remarkable places giving life and taking life. This shadow came over them, this shadow of light, for it was in their enlightenment that they considered themselves better than the least. And we were sad for them. Can you feel the Denis there? You've touched the remnants, the remains of their pride and power. Did you see the hidden caves and the cages? It is where the proud would keep the least. The least were only animals, after all. Animals that could blink. They could be put to work or play. They could ease the burden of the proud and fill their free time with entertainment. Quietly as Denis slept, their lives were taken because the proud make the rules. This wasn't the first time such a blasphemy was part of Denis. The histories whisper of it, like Fatuk the Acher or King Asenlef. And even in this age, it may not be the last. The writing hides what's between the lines. These journeys are to help you travel between. The Barrow will be returned. These pillars are our journey. The return of the pillars is the return of the Barrow. The bringing away and the bringing back.
Is that it? Sometimes she has these dramatic pauses that I can't tell if they're meant to be. Oh man. So did I miss the hat? I don't know where this. Where that was. I'm trying to remember. I'm thinking about where the hat is. It's like, whose hat? Sharper's hat. It might be a different, game or section of. It could be to Denis. It might be in that particular era of the game instead of this one. No idea, actually. All right, whatever. Bummer. I'll figure it out sooner or later. I just remember getting it the first time. I was like, this is a cool hat. I like this hat. It's like, it reminds me of one of those Australian Outback hats. And then ever since I found the hat, Sharper has always been like this Australian in my mind, but then he talks about American football, which then completely erases that concept. It's loading. I don't miss loading times of games. So next up is Eder again, I guess. Is it common for this to be loading? Or is it just me? I guess we could load up waiting music. Let's see. You read the rest of Sharper's journals. Oh my god, when this was on GameTap 2006, the loading times are minutes. Minutes! Wow, I hope this is not going to be minutes. Oh, okay, alright. Give me a back. I didn't realize jumping in the fissure would cause issues. I did it in the single player game, so hold on. I'll introduce you to a little bit of a break music. It's an ancient bug they never really fixed because they never thought people would be stupid enough to like dive into the fissure. Too bad. But I need to dive into a sea of stars. Swim amongst the nebulae. Skirt the black holes. Okay. There we go. At least they updated the logo for the company. Playing Asheron's Call. They had a brilliant thing where loading screens was just you going through a portal. And so the portal image would just keep on rolling until you loaded up into the new area. And then meantime, you could sit there and you still had your UI and you could chat with other people while you were loading. Nowadays, I think many MMOs, while they load, they don't let you do anything. They just make you look at a loading screen. Or, like, send advertisements at you. There we go. Back at the Rialto. Ooh. Alright. Which one is next? I think this one is next. Kadesh. Kadesh Tulsa. We like Kadesh Tulsa. Oh yeah, so here's a Nexus book without a key. How nice of them. Oh yeah, I forgot that this realm is very quiet occasionally. And I kind of ache for background music. Let's see if I can find some. I think there was a tapestry somewhere here. Yeah, there it is. Excellent. Okie. I need to go into Kadesh's gallery for clues. You remembered your login for URU? When's the last time you logged in? Oop, there you go. Oh yeah, the gallery has its own music. Some of the best music in the game. Just a month ago when I streamed and launched, streamed the launch of a fan age. Oh, cool! So a fan age, someone created a fan age and that was launched and you got to stream it. That's fun. Oh yeah. These were some of the coolest puzzles I can remember from my first run through. But I do need crib notes, so I'm taking pictures. Am I missing anything else? This thing. This is important. Wait a minute. There used to be a barrier here. There isn't now. I guess you can go outside to Aguera? I can't pronounce it. The Denise City. Nope. Are these important? I can't remember. Agura? Agura? Okay, Agura. Okay, Agura. Hopefully I'm not murdering it too badly. Well, now I can actually go outside. I'm curious. I'll look, but I'm gonna come back. Ah, okay. Ah, before you couldn't. So, there's that balcony, and then up there, that's the other balcony. Fascinating. These doors, can I touch these? No. No. Can I touch this door? No, there's an invisible wall. Oh, someone's using the zero. The great zero. Anyways, back to here. That's cool. That was different. Never been able to do that before. Is that a puzzle? I can't remember. I've got my pictures. You notice I am not using my key because I have my own key. It's called my cell phone. And I find that one far more easier to use. And it won't, because the last time I used a key, it crashed me out. I don't want to crash. Sorry. Let's see. Now we look through the Oculus. And take a look at this. And then readjust it. And then we'll turn on background music. There's nobody in the public city, just checked. All dead. Where'd they all go? Are they all sleeping? Where are my notes? There they are. There she goes. So this, we'll do the outside one first. Alright, that looks correct. There we go. That looks right. This is out here. This thing comes from the top. There's a full circle here. There's this little tick, and then this thing going around and through and then down, and then this joins here and then comes up through here. That looks correct. Okay. Down. They moved to better games. Ah, well, I don't blame them at all. Toe trees. Ah, there it is. There should be one around here somewhere. Borrowed tapestry. There she is. So what are they playing these days? People who used to play Myst or online URU. URU online. I've been told that I should play I can't pronounce it. It's another cyan game. This does not look right. So transfer that one up. Let's double check. Abduction. Yeah, that's the one. Objection. I have been told to try that game out pretty soon. And I probably will. As soon as I go through all the versions of Myst. I've made it my mission to try all the different versions. So I tried the Unreal Edition of Myst. I think it came out in 2021, and then I tried Riven 2024, and then Myst 3 Exile, Myst 4 Revelations, and then URU Ages Beyond Myst single player, and then of course Myst 5. Played that. And then I went back and played the original Myst, or the remastered edition, which is the closest I could get to. And then Riven 1997. That was fun and interesting. I had a lot of questions about that, but they were answered. So, but it was fun to do a compare and contrast between the 1997 edition versus the 2024 edition. And then now I'm playing... I decided to skip Myst 3 and 4 and then go back to URU Online just to experiment and see what it's like. For me, Objection is similar to Myst 4. It has some really good and really bad parts. Yeah, I can imagine. Let's see. Does this look right? Yeah, Myst 4. Myst 4. That was buggy. I had to do some machinations to get that one up running. Let's see. This is correct. This is through here. This is up there. There's this little hanging with this on the side, and then this goes through here, and then this is up here. Yes, that looks correct. Yeah, it was a mess. If anything, they needed, if they I don't know if they'll have enough money to do a remake for that particular one, let alone 3, right? I would like to see that one improve. But I don't know how much it would cost to buy back the franchise from Ubisoft so that they can, you know, refix, I guess fix. It's the best word, fix it. So, right, they don't. I remember reading about that. This is right, this is right. This is correct. This is right, but this inner circle is not. It's upside down. Okay. And Effic Ubi holds all the full publishing rights. Interesting. Okay. In perpetuitum? Forever? God. Oh, darn. No, because I need this thing down. I believe in the last few years, Cyan announced that it now has acquired all the IP. That's good for them. Good for them. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, so I need to move this all the way back. Because this moves all 3 of the... There we go. And then I need to move this, which only moves 2 layers. Oh, that's... Congratulations. Good job getting it back. Let's see, this is... Let's go over here. Ah, there we go. Looks like we got it right. but not Miss 3, 4, and 5. 5 still has some complicated copyright issues. Under contract at Ubisoft. Yeah, I feel... I mean, like, I can understand it, right? There's a button? Is that a button? No, it's not. And then there's Cosmic Osmo Hexile. I've never heard of that. But I imagine it's one of Cyan's games, so. Else it wouldn't be mentioned in this context. Yeah, I think it was 3. It's a Cyan game, not a part of the Mist IP, but sold for only like a month on some website that they want defunct very quickly. Oh, it's sad. Yes. Ah, okay, I got it now. Yes, that looks right. This is right? Yeah, this cracked place. Oh, I didn't walk. Probably want me to walk. No running. No running on the puzzle. I own 2 copies of it and uploaded the entire thing to the Internet Archive because nobody knows who owns the rights to it. That's pretty sad. Did I mess up? Oh, no, I didn't. Don't press the button. Wait, was there... I haven't remember seeing a new tapestry. No, not in here. Should be a tapestry somewhere here. It's always in the last place you look for. Where is it? Where is it? Not here. Probably on the other side of the alcove. Yeah, there it is. Shoop. Did I get all the tapestries so far? Yeah, and then there should be a Ralta thing over here, as far as I remember. There it is. Trees. We get trees now. A few years back, Cyan released some of the tech demos. They made to demo this new project they called Mud Pie or Parable. Oh, okay. Lights. Light. Let there be light. Oh yeah. Hopefully I didn't miss any. I was looking through my notes from last time. I should double check. I feel like I'm missing one. A page. Not sure. Broadband was the newest thing, and Cyan wanted to cash in on it, so they wanted to make a game to be online from the get-go. Very ambitious. Yeah, I agree. Especially at that time. Where is it? Did I miss it previously? Oh, it was upstairs on the back of the clock, maybe? I can't step up the steps, I have to jump up the steps. There should be a cloth up here. Last time I think. Is it on the back of a door? Yeah, that's right. I remember now. Yay. I forget when broadband was introduced. Like early 2000s, I think, when you had cable internet, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that's when like some of the earliest MMOs came out too, like EverQuest, Asheron's Call, and World of Warcraft. And then other MMOs that got really big were Diablo and I think StarCraft as well. Because you could play online. Alright. That's enough light, right? To activate the glowstones. Trees. I had a tough time with this one last time because it's like, is this a tree? I don't know if this is a tree or not. Some look like trees, some don't. Like, I wasn't sure if this was a tree or because like this looks like a tree and this kind of looks like a tree as well, so I was kind of confused. Oh no, so that wasn't a tree. I have to start again. I guess trees have those sort of branches? I don't know. Did I miss something? Did I miss a tree? Ah, there's one. There's tapestry. What's over here? Blocked way. That's right. And we have to push the levers. So let's have some lever music. Did I run out? I probably pulled one of these too much. There we go. That should reach it, I think. Oh, the ladder only goes so far. Hold on. Did I reach it? That's one of those things. I don't think I reached it all the way. Do I need to pull it one more time? But I definitely need to pull number 2 one more. So I'm not going to be able to... Or is it number 3? Ah, poop. Yeah. Should reach, right? It was 4 times. Okay. The perennial counterbalance system. Manipulate the weights so that you can progress with the puzzle. I'm trying to remember when the first time I encountered the counterbalance puzzle. I think it was Mist. I know Riven taught me to close my doors because there's always something behind stuff. This puzzle was about what wasn't there. So, and that was, and we had worked it out to, the missing numbers were red 1, white 4, green 1, and blue 2. That's from my notes from when I played this game previously. So, this is 1. This one's 4. Two. 3. Final one should be just twice. Here she goes. Whee! Oh, brought me out of first person. Let's go. Curious as to what those glowing lights are. The little fairy lights. I imagine that's for a different game. Or a different... what do you call them? Chapter? I think chapter is the best term. Kadash. King Kadash. Lord Kadash. And his vault of power. Well, goodies, I guess. Ah, yeah, this is right. Again, it's the thing with the missing. Let's see. Notes. Oh, yeah. That's always one. I remember this, working this one through. And I just wrote down the combination. Whee! Oh. Here you go, King Kadash. And this looks like it leads back to his gallery, right? And then this is the alternate Kadash, but we'll touch that later. It's not really relevant right now. I think that's the Path of the Shell chapters or something. The Watchers. Did I miss? I missed. I should have walked off. Next time I'll walk off.
You return again. Return to hear more. Return for a third pillar. It's an interesting cycle, this coming and going, giving and taking. Returning is what you must do. For you have torn in half the very being of one of the least. You have heard their pain. Don't falter. The bones of Guildmaster Kadish speak louder than words. His bones are the bones of Denis. He clung to the teachings of good King Negan, who required good citizens to cling to their treasure. This Kadish you have seen would not give back, would not return, would not let go. He had long been one of the wealthiest of the Denis, owning more than he could possibly make use of. He built Aegis to protect the extra, and when the fall came, he clung to his possessions over all else. And so you see only death in his vault. Extravagant death. It is an image of Denis.
Denis.
The people of Denis didn't return easily. They only would take until all was taken from them in the Great Returning, the fall that destroyed them. Denis fell only a few hundred years ago. All of it was removed. And my journey was similar. I could write things that no Denis had ever dreamed of. My writing smashed barriers held as absolutes for millennia. I could change things, I could move things. I could control things. I learned beyond my parents, I learned beyond all. I wrote ages against any challengers, masters of the art, and they were beaten. I took all that I could hold. Only death can conquer pride so strong. For the Denis and for Yusha, it was death that moved me to return. All died. All but the least. The unproud. The Bahro considered themselves as dead already. And so they continued to watch Denis, always ready to give more away. And now they will return.
This time we'll go through the Walter. Oh wow, I can't. Oh good, it didn't crash. Okay, let's see if we can knock this out in 30. Or I can save it for later. Do they make changes? No, so... Let's see. If I recall correctly, I need to close all but one and then use it to kind of catapult myself over things. Up and round. Okay. He should reset everything. Closes that hatch. I remember this one was kind of frustrating for different reasons. This thing's so hard to navigate. Just noticed that the symbol in the beginning of the book is different. Interesting. Should be one around here. Ah, there it is. Here, maybe? Yeah. One on one of these pillars somewhere. No, not that one. Okie dokie, not that one either. one more. And there's a book up here. Cool. We've read that before. Hard to get up there. And then sometimes that happens. Oh, I missed my jump. I need to stop jumping too soon. Found this so difficult. That stupid rock. Alright, let's just move on. Flies? Do not run, walk. Nice of them all to come back. Did I just lose them? Aw, I did. Because I walked over the steam vents. Aw, I didn't know that. Alright. Well, I think this is a good place for me to stop. When I come back, I'll finish Chemo, I think it is, Enter Chemo. Anyways, for those of you who joined me, thank you very much for joining me and chatting with me. And if you are able to join me, I will continue streaming tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, and 1900 Central European Time. I really enjoyed talking with people about the why and how and background of Mist and Uru and why things came about and why things didn't. But again, thanks again, and I'll see you later. Or